And boom. All right, we are live on YouTube now. And hold on, let me just do one thing here. How's everyone's Friday? Yes, I picked just the best Friday hoodie. How's your Friday, everyone? Going good? Looks like I might have. Cool. Sorry, let me just check one thing over here for work. Oh, cancel that. Whoops. Oh, cool. Yeah, so for a role that we're interviewing someone for, like part of like the take home assignment was actually to like create some content, and we'll assess it, which just sounds great. Sounds really cool. Um, I can't say any more about it, right? But yeah, no, I like that. Okay, so hold on, is my duck upright? Yeah, my duck's upright. Or goose, sorry, goose. So as far as the invite user flow, we didn't yet start creating the endpoint. Oh, and yeah. We wanted to double check our path name logic because that's going to be important. So yeah, we should finish up our path name logic. Oh, no, no. We verified that. So, yeah, our token is probably invalid now? No, not yet. Let's just double check it again. Got my phone right here. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah. So need the phone. We need to grab the link, and it should take us right back to the page that we were on, just to be double super safety sure of that. And we're gonna have to get a new token at some point today anyway, so I think that's fine. Interesting. So it didn't take us back there. Previous path is currently empty. I probably could have just checked that. Yeah, we're seeing previous path not doing what we wanted. And yeah, how you doing, Array of Hope? Grinding away? And why is that? Like, what are you grinding on? We do see setting previous path. I should have actually had it there. Yeah, we are getting like way too many of these 401s. So that could be part of the problem, but we don't see that we're like setting previous path elsewhere. Wondering if window.location.pathname is even valid value there. Learning some JS React stuff. No, I get it. I get it. I just, yeah. No big deal. All right. So we got this. Yeah, we're going to get logged out again. I want to see what that log value actually is. Yeah, setting previous path / settings. I wonder if that's something we're doing on the login page. That might be it. So that's the issue, right? Okay, hold on. So that's a mistake on my part. We're using logged out for 2 different states. So we need to make sure we're only doing it for one. So instead of logged out true, right, and just using like, oh, hold on. That's our issue. No. I'm messing that up. What we want to be setting is auth error, not logged out. That's a problem with my base here. That's it. And I don't even think we need the true. So let's just try again. Yep, no, so we're doing that fine. Logged out, true, makes sense to me. And really, I don't think we need the true either. So then we go here, we go application. Then we get settings. All right. Token has expired, logged back in to keep working. Yep. Okay. So that was just a bug we had. We were doing the wrong logout state. Oh, and that's an interesting bug. So yeah, if we go back to login here. All right. Sorry, just had a work thing. So intro paragraph. Where are we setting that? Ah, okay, okay. So basically, we only want to show intro paragraph if we have not submitted. Yeah. All right. So I think that's perfect. So that should be better now. And yep. We probably do want some space above the check your email. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, let me get up and show it off again. Hey, Jens. How you doing today? But yeah, evening. I think we could do an MT8. Yeah. All right. So then we grab this, we get logged back in, and we should be taken to the page we were expecting. Hey, and it took us back to the page. Perfect. All right. So we needed that working before we could do much else. Um, Let me just do this real quick. Right, sorry. So just doing my job here. Gotta make sure we do that. But yeah, I like where we're going here. Yep. So then, as we're looking at this, we get redirected here, and we need to start considering the email flow. Oh, and 1 second, Jens. You need it for the endless array of inconsequential team meetings you're having these days. Yeah, the ones where there's just way too many invites. It's an hour and a half of some junior going through an Excel spreadsheet of financial forecasts. Oof. Yeah, yeah, I've heard there's like a good extension you could use to like calculate that stuff in Zoom or something like that. Just put a Lego minifigure in front of the camera. There you go. You could probably create like an AI like video of yourself that would work. Or just record yourself and loop it. Right? Just stand there in front of it, watching intently. Give yourself just like 5 minutes, and then, would people even catch the loop? Nod every once in a while. Make some interesting faces. You could actually wire up OBS to do it as a virtual cam pretty easily. It's not a bad idea. You could probably even use AI to do it, but that's overkill. You can just record yourself for 5 to 10 minutes. I'd be careful of using DeepSeek to do that, unless you're using like a local model. Yeah, I was gonna say like you'd basically be like leaking data to China directly, right? And if you're going over like financials and stuff, yeah, that sounds like something that you probably don't want leaked, unless it's all public data. Did you hear the story about how someone used Otter AI for like an interview thing, and then they just kept that meeting room going and then started talking about like really, really like private information? And the person who was in the interview ended up getting the entire transcript of like the private info. So yeah, definitely don't reuse long-term meeting rooms if you're using AI to summarize them. Drown a minute? I mean, sure. That's up to you. All right, so the invite flow. We're gonna need an accept invite. Path. And we'll just call it accept invite. I think that's fine. Weird that none of that was getting auto-completed, but all right. This needs to also take in the business ID. So yeah, we're going to have some state values. Yep. So invite code, business ID, those come from there. Probably also want to do a use effect just to be sure. All right, so we do that. So then what we want to do after this is send we'll log the value. That was what I wanted. And what service is this going to go on? I feel like it's the user service. So get user, update user. Accept invite. I'm going to say that's fine. Okay. We do have a typo. That part doesn't matter. So then here in the API, we need to create the route. That's going to be over on users. Accept invite post. That's the place that we put it. That goes and creates the endpoint, right? Yep. This could be a business users thing. We'll just leave it in users for now. The request schema, we don't have a name for it yet, but we will need one. Yeah, accept invite request. Invite code is not email. And that part's fine. So yeah, we need to scaffold that. So then the endpoint exists. That is the request. Let's see. So get tables, get business. This is not a get business request. It is just get user. And then this is valid request. Something's up. Architect shared middleware. We can just do all that. Which we actually have. Yeah, attach common headers is right there. Oh, shit. That was it. It's is valid request, not is valid. Yeah, get out of here, Zod. And yeah, what's up? Dota 2 joints in the morning and Dota 2 joints at night. Sorry, that's definitely like the reference you were making with your name, right? Like definitely the reference, for sure. No doubt in my mind. Nailed it. And yeah, we're just doing some code stuff. If you're interested in learning to code, we do recommend either the Odin project or Free Code Camp. The Odin project has some like interesting like projects to build as part of the curriculum, so you know maybe that's a good one. I do need to get like a command so I can run that stuff for you, but I'll just copy and paste it real quick. Just in case. Like, you don't have to do anything. But if you do want to learn how to code, this is a decent way to do it. Free Code Camp is another great site as well. But big thing is just pick one and go through it. That's the main part. Yeah, no worries. I think a lot of people starting out think that there's going to be some like one perfect way to learn, and if it's not extremely easy, then obviously they should go find another place to learn, and they end up staying in this thing called like tutorial hell. So the key is, if it were easy, everyone would do it. So it's going to require effort no matter what, but if you're willing to put in the effort, you can get a lot out of it. But Definitely just like pick one place to learn from, see it through all the way through, and then if you need more, you can try another. But definitely don't spend too much time like in tutorial hell. Just start building stuff. And what's up, Prevan? How you doing? And it is a Friday. Oh, I needed to ask like a work question real quick, or something related to work. Does anyone here end up using tools to visualize a code base and like how various files and classes and things like tie together? Is there anyone that does anything like that, like when onboarding onto a new project or something, or like a previously existing project, not like a greenfield? Like, are there any tools that you use to understand like a large project that you're brand new to? I'm kind of curious about that because at Get Kraken, we're considering ways that we could also like try and like visualize or like map out how things work. Too busy doing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. And yeah, how you doing, Pan? What you up to? Doing some Go. Soon done with moving from Firestore to Postgres. I think that's the right move. Firestore is just hot garbage. You know me. I don't like to hate on too much technology, but Firestore is one of the things that I hate with a passion. I hate it so much. Now, it is good at prototyping, but here's the thing about prototypes. When someone sees a prototype working, they actually just expect you to use the prototype as the production thing. So when people talk about like fast prototyping, the common case is that the fast prototype ends up becoming prod. Yeah, proof of concept becomes prod. So in that case, like fast prototyping is not always a good goal to have. It's just my take on it, you know. But yeah. It's really dangerous to build out proof of concepts or proofs of concept. POCs. There we go. That's easier. But yeah, let's continue doing this. And this is actually HTTP request with user. It could be better if they didn't use gRPC. I don't know about that one. I don't think there's anything wrong with gRPC. How so? I'm curious about that. Yeah, what's up, Sonic? Hey, Mr. Antipathique. It has been a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to click your own name in chat and see how long you've been here. You've been following since 2019. September 26th, 2019. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I saw some metric that Jake Bussey, he does a lot of like Twitch content. So basically, there's like a drop off rate for streamers, right? Like 80% of streamers quit by around 3 years into it, right? 48% within the first month, or 46%, sorry. And it's actually higher nowadays than it was previously, which is interesting. And yeah, what's up, Fallen? Yeah, this is a cool thing in my opinion. Interesting post at least. Yeah. It's definitely like the lower viewership thing really does get to people. Like a lot of people think they're just going to be immediately successful. I would actually wonder if it's quite as high here in the coding category because I feel like it's somewhat easy, depending on the time of day that you stream, to get at least like 10 viewers. You know, like I started out and my first couple streams had 15. You know, it's weird. But time of day factors into that heavily. No, I appreciate that. Thanks, Pan. But what I'm getting at is more like not necessarily like the viewer specifically. Like you've been here for a couple months, and I appreciate that. But I've been streaming for like 6 years. When I first started streaming 6 years ago, I ended up getting like 15 people like immediately. But in gaming categories, getting 15 people to watch you for like a sustained entire stream, that's crazy. Like, dude, like you're gonna do it for months before you get to that point. In gaming, you're often just streaming to like one or two people. So it's kind of crazy. Just like, I think, and there's definitely like a trick to it. So it's easier to get the initial audience here in software and game dev, but there's like a ceiling you're going to hit unless you start bringing in an audience from elsewhere. So yeah, like Thor, uh, he really had to bring in his audience from YouTube. And the Primogen, same thing. Just streaming to Twitch, you're gonna hit like a ceiling of like somewhere between 1 and 300 max, right? Like pretty standard, unless you're already famous or blah blah blah, right? Um, so there's like a ceiling you hit in this category just simply because it's not as large of a category. But yeah. So getting the initial viewership pretty easy, but breaking above the ceiling is a lot harder. Whereas the ceiling in some of the gaming categories is much higher. Which is why you end up seeing people like Prime and Thor doing gaming content mostly because, or not mostly, but branching out into gaming content and rating gaming creators because the ceiling is just higher. right? Like Thor is mostly gaming, which I find interesting. I swear, like, and keep in mind, this is people like trying to roast him probably, but I don't know how accurate it is. Someone did say that basically they did some analysis of his streams over the past year and he's done like 15 minutes of coding, which is hilarious to me. I bet he's done more than that. But it is kind of funny. Because, yeah, he's mainly a gaming streamer, in my opinion, at this point. All right, so we want to get the business by the business ID. Do we need to fetch the business itself? I don't think we do. Oh, and yeah, hold on. Let me double check. So the vibe of some coding streams certainly pulls the audience. The vibe has always pulled you back in. It's so chill, educational, and open-ended. Yeah, I agree. Were you saying just like the category in general, or did you mean like this stream specifically with like the chill open-endedness? I think you just meant coding streams in general, right? How long until beta? I mean, we're getting there. We need to get user invites going so that you can have multiple people on your team. Let me do a quick assessment. And oh god, I broke something. What did I break? Oh, my stream specifically. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that, Sonic. So if we look at it, right, we got some balances stuff, right? There's definitely some like user experience fixes I need to do as far as like how data loads and some of those things. We need to get notifications added. Those are things that we could do like post MVP. I would say for the actual MVP, we need to zero in on an email like provider. And hold on. Let me just check something here. Yeah, so we need to zero in on an email provider. I'm currently thinking Postmark. We need to... I think I need to rebuild like the usage-based billing logic. That could easily just be a post-MVP thing as well. I think for MVP, we do need the API like fully documented and validated. So that's going to be like the biggest amount of effort. I would say fully validating and testing the API against itself. That's going to be at least a week or two of work. So yeah, I was hoping by the end of this month. Some of these things took a little longer than I was planning as part of the pivot. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking by the end of February. We've got this overview page as well. And some stuff around like how that loads that we should work on. So yeah, overview page. Finish up the invite flow. API testing and documentation. and some changes to the marketing site. I'm hoping a month, but I don't want to like adhere myself too hard to that kind of deadline. I think we're making some really good progress though, which I'm pretty happy about. So what we can do here then is, yeah, business users table. Yeah, hold on. So then this is business user dot invite code. It's not equal invite code. We'll do that as a 404. We'll also do a check here. If all right, we'll return a 409 for that. And then we'll update it. We'll set status to accepted. And I think we call that good. Yeah. And what's up, Diego? How you doing? So yeah, we've got this accept invite endpoint. Yeah, all right. So we'll have to like feel out this flow a little bit more. And we have like two specific flows to double check, right? One is we have an existing user that's not associated with the business. And then two, we have a brand new user who's also not associated with the business. And we'll want to go through that flow, make sure both of those work. Yeah, okay. So I think that part's good. Oh, and we need API key management. Yeah, API key management is probably what we'll do after we get this user management stuff going. So yeah, I'm still thinking it's like close to a month. Yeah. All right, so then it's 4 o'clock on a Friday. Oh, sorry. And yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Sorry, just quick work thing. So let me dump this. Let me go pour some more water, and we'll hop into a nice Friday beverage. And then, yes, we do need to keep hacking on this, right? Testing it and doing all that. And yeah, at some point I may even reconsider how we do like our IDs because having them sortable does sound kind of nice. Like the more I think about it. But anyway, yep. Let me go refill my water jug and dump this stale beverage from last night, and I'll be right back. Ooh, and it's kind of rainy outside. Let me double check the weather. Maybe snowboarding next week. We'll see. Winter storm warning today and tomorrow. 3 to 5 inches this afternoon, 4 to 8 inches tonight, 3 to 5 tomorrow, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 2. Precip Monday and Tuesday. All right. So yeah, I might finally go snowboarding on Monday or Tuesday. Haven't gone yet this year, and it's about time. Oh, and even partly sunny. Oh, it's gonna be cold though. Yikes. 10 to 18 degrees. Okay. Yeah, could be good. I don't think I can do it Monday. Might be able to do it Tuesday or Wednesday, though. And yes, I got the new Mini. And I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, massive upgrade. Oh, and I just realized the light behind me is off because of the power outage. Yeah, I lost power today for like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, or something like that. It was annoying. Alrighty, so yeah, and how's everyone's Friday going? What y'all up to? Because the Mini never leaves the house, why do I need a screen? If I do end up getting a travel machine, that'll just be my personal machine that I travel with. Yeah. I have a laptop. What I use my personal laptop for is very, very meh. It's like a 2016 MacBook Pro, and it works fine. The fans do kick on pretty heavy, but yeah, it's good enough. No, I don't use the Mini for work. Work gives me their own laptop. So I have a work laptop. I never do anything work related on a personal machine. Ever. Whatsoever. Never, ever, ever, ever. I would advise everyone to maintain that level of separation. If you don't, and you end up building something, the company might try and claim ownership. And that goes both ways. If you build on their hardware, or if you're doing work on personal hardware, they can claim ownership because of that muddying of the waters. Yeah, it's something you want to be very particular about. That was the end of that album. Let's get a couple other ones going. All right, we should mix it up a bit. Oh wait, no, we hear that one all the time. Ooh, this one's crunchy. Let's do some crunch. That's just whiskey lemonade. All right, so here in the email logic. It's not bad. And wait, what about the granola? Oh, you mean the crunch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, got it. Yeah, Nature Valley style, right? Those are the crunchies you're talking about, yeah? Not some bullshit Quaker stuff. Hell no. We're talking Nature Valley, break your teeth crunch. Ever try Cursor? It's pretty good. Yeah, we tried Cursor like a week or two ago. We ended up building out a script to generate the previews on the Ghosty shader repo. Oh. So yeah, we have a bash script that takes all the shaders, launches Ghosty with that shader set in the config, and then captures the output into a GIF. Kind of cool, right? And I'm not much of a bash scripter, so Cursor really helped. In the future, I'll probably try and use something like pair, just to, to compare the things. And yeah, is try pair, is it just Nang now? I think it is, right? I think I saw it earlier on his stream where he was saying he's solo now, which is interesting. I'm curious what Y Combinator would think about that. If you're not familiar with pair, it was basically a fork of Cursor. Um, and yeah, like just because I'm not using Cursor doesn't mean I'm like not using any AI. I am using Super Maven, which Cursor owns now, and I think Super Maven's fantastic. Yes, that's not what we're looking for right now. What I'm trying to think about is how we do our like email sending logic. It's in our auth endpoint. Login. Yes, that's the way we're doing that. What's up, Sneaky? How you doing? And email client is logic that we have in Calatrava. Yes. All right, so we do have a little bit of Calatrava work to do. Right, we're not exporting create post configs, so we don't care about that. Mailgun domain, we don't care about either. We don't create an Axios instance. Actually, we do, but we don't care about any of that. We don't have any interceptors. That's a fun function name. Create new template if needed. Yeah, some of this stuff we're doing as like higher order functions that we need to create. But the magic of it is that we don't need to do this. This doesn't even return anything, so it's just a no op. Oh, wait. You got into a car accident the other night, so right now you're just hoping your car is totaled so you can go get a new car? Yeah, I can understand that. How bad was the accident? Jeez. All right, so that part looks fine. So yeah, this mock provider. And what's up, Candace? How you doing? Is that Nick Cage? It absolutely is. How's it going, not a hacker? You could just tell from the eyes. Damn right. Yeah, it's so good. I'm really proud of it. It might be one of my favorite hoodies. All right, so print debug data. I'm going to call that good. And yeah, here's our mock service. And yeah, exactly. A Dread Pirate Roberts. Yeah, we are building out our invite user to your business flow. And yeah, we just need to continue doing some of this jazz. And 1 second. Let me read that. You got a new card and your Turbo subscription won't come out of the old one, and Twitch is like, go fix it. But when you click to go into the settings, it doesn't give you any other way to pay for it. Boo. Yeah, that's some BS. Maybe not a hacker. I get it. We do want to keep things less political here, though, if we can. I sometimes break that rule. That's on me. The fact that he has been pardoned, though, I would find it interesting if he finally admits to intentionally trying to have someone knocked off. Because, yeah, whether he deserved to be in prison for the Silk Road thing, I would say it's pretty much a major crime to try and conspire to have someone killed. Now, that is something he's been pardoned for, but I'm still really curious if he actually did it on purpose. Because there is definitely some fuzziness and shadiness around that part of it. Now, it's not even that part, right? I think the main reason they were actually able to get him is because that part's fuzzier, right? You know, safe harbor and all that stuff. But plotting to have someone killed is definitely something you should go to prison for. Whether that actually happened or it was drummed up just to put him in jail, I think we all know that the FBI, CIA, and all those places are shady as fuck. So we don't know. He is now fully pardoned, so he can say whatever he wants. He can profit off it. He'll write a book eventually, right? I'd be curious if the thing was really drummed up or if he was just saying what his lawyers told him to say. Now, Algo Bro thinks that he's probably going to go into politics, which means it would probably not be a smart thing for him to admit to conspiring to have someone killed. But, that's about all I know about it. The website itself, yeah, no, I don't see a problem with that. Like, he wasn't the one specifically doing it. However, there's definitely some amount of like having to obey by like safe harbor clauses and stuff like that. Oh, he'll be doing all of that stuff. All those right wing fucking podcasty things. He'll be on Theo Von's channel in no time. And that's fine, not a hacker, but those things do align to a side. Like, yeah. I just wish Joe Rogan would go back to like talking about monkeys doing mushrooms. That'd be way better. I still wouldn't listen to it, but I'd still, prefer he do that. I think so too. I mean, really, did he, or did he realize that there are people he can exploit for money? I think he is way less idealistic than he puts out. Like, way less of an ideologue. I think he's just a grifter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like he has an audience. That audience is addictive. I think that's all there is to it. But yeah, I don't know. Dread Pirate Roberts. Don't dictate how a streamer runs their stream. But yeah, happy Friday. Oh, I don't know about that one. There's even a whiskey company, Friday Deployment. They do a gin right now, actually. Sorry, a gin. They call it Force Push Gin. This is a great logo. Friday Deployment. Woo! Right? It's pretty good. Oh, they do a whiskey. It's a rye, though. Generative A rye. Force Push Gin, Generative A rye. It is massively expensive, though. I'd be curious if it's actually any good. Um, yeah, I used to work for a company that the main person from this company, I don't know if they worked there or if they were just an advisor. Kind of a generic website. $27 trucker hat, like, oh man, yeah, just massively overpriced, but people will pay for it. All right, so you have a question. Your company did a code freeze, and after the freeze, you had a massive increase in incidents. Do you all see the same or no? Uh, like, what do you mean by code freeze? Like, for how long, etc.? It probably is on-demand fulfillment. Yeah, it's just a bad idea, though. Yeah, definitely not enough context. Okay, so we've got the mock service created. A lot of that stuff we can just let be yellow. Damn, and what is the deal? Are we having like a major performance issue? Are you just asking in general, do people see greater incidents after a code freeze? You shouldn't, but if no one's allowed to fix anything, then the incidents will continue. Took you like 6 hours to fix. Yeah, billable hours or billable hours. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Soy Pete? Stump the chatbot Discord bot. Interesting. What does that even mean? Yeah, there you go, not a hacker. Yeah, all there is to it. 36 gigs of memory used. That does seem a little high. You got a dash? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean the followers are inflated because there's a lot of like spam bots that have happened over the years. So yeah, the follower count doesn't matter. The humble grundle. Like, I don't know. What does grundle actually mean? I hadn't heard that. I've heard it called the gooch and the taint. I've never heard it called the grundle. What the fuck? They also refer to a creature in the Ninjago series. I know, right? I think the name Taint is actually like the best version of that, right? Taint your balls, taint your anus. You know? Gooch isn't bad. Yeah. I think they I think we got it. The fleshy fun bridge is a Cards Against Humanity thing. What? Okay, so yeah, I had never heard the word grundle used for that. That's brand new to me. It does make sense. There's a scene at the beginning of Dodgeball in which the dog is going to town while Vince Vaughn is sleeping, and he wakes up, no crash, no grundle. So that actually makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, it's the successor to Gulp and Grunt, or Grunt and Gulp. Grunt, Gulp, Grundle. Like, oh god, that is one cursed evolution. Take it easy. We don't want to get too gross. Jesus. At least keep it gender neutral. They're not a hacker. I get it. No, I'm the one that got gross with it. It's my fault. All right, so what we need to do is we need to commit and push the changes to Calatrava. And I think we have some other changes to push up to. We need to deploy the new versions of some of these packages. And then we should be good to go to start implementing it into our back end, right? Yeah. Come on, get your mind out of the gutter there, not a hacker. I'm just kidding. Like the name of the Yankees definitely sounds a little along the same lines, actually. Right? Like from Tommy Boy. What do you think her favorite baseball team is? Maybe the Yankees? I don't know. Good night. Oh, don't give her the weight room bit. You know where the weight room is? Yeah. I wonder what her favorite comedian is. Maybe it's Buddy Whackett. There you go, Epic. Yeah, you get the reference. Damn right. Yeah, he was great. I think it's crazy that he was like the original choice for the voice of Shrek. I don't know if you knew that. All right, let's submit what we got. And we can just do that because I think we have Calatrava open over here still. Yeah. What's that a link to? Come on, give us some context. Oh, his Shrek audition. Nice. Cool. Did I try to get a 50 series GPU? No, I'm not in like the I'm not in a good place to upgrade my machine. Like if I was going to upgrade the GPU, I'd probably want to upgrade my motherboard and RAM and like all that stuff. My gaming PC is like from 2018. I am upgrading the CPU, but that's about it. I'm currently CPU bottlenecked rather than GPU bottlenecked. So yeah, like the better investment is the CPU. Then I might get a solid 60 frames a second in PoE2. We'll see. But yeah, CPU bottlenecking is actually my biggest problem. I'm at like 30 milliseconds like render time at the CPU and like 16 at the GPU. You are your own bottleneck. Hey there, Rubberneck. Oh, that's a classic movie. That's a classic movie. Jerky Boys. Hey there, Rubberneck. I'm gonna start calling people Rubberneck. All right, Jerky. Oh man. All right, we're going on to my Jerky Boys arc. I'm silly that way, you see. Yeah, they want the latest and greatest, ignoring bottlenecks. Yeah, I'm currently CPU bottlenecked. I do think my gaming drive is a bit slow because loading is a bit slow, but that could also still be like the CPU bottlenecking me. So yeah, I think for what I'm doing with my gaming PC, I'm not currently like feeling the hurt from a lot of games I play. We'll see how Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 ends up feeling. But yeah, my CPU comes on Monday. It should have been here like last week, but the company or whatever I ordered it from last week basically never sent it. So I had to refund that. And now I just bought it from a different company. So should be fine. I left them a scathing review. Yeah, super annoying. But Amazon's pretty good about refunding, so that was chill. Yeah. Um, I'll call them liver lips. Hey there, liver lips. Jerky. Come on, Rubberneck. Frank Rizzo, open your ears, jackass. Yeah, I really like that movie. I thought that movie was fun. All right, let's look at our diffs. We want to commit that for sure. I'm actually curious about the table query creator. Let me double check that. Oh, that's the d.ts file. Yes. Then down here in remove. Yeah, we did modify that. Okay, just want to double check that. Midwestern slang can get that way. What I'm curious about is like how the word soda basically like took over. When I lived in Jersey, we called it soda, but when I moved here to Washington, they called it pop. And I was so confused when someone asked me what my favorite pop was. It's like, are they asking me about guns because I'm from Jersey? No, they were not asking about guns. But now soda is like taken over. Like soda is like the word. My pop music preference. There you go. So actually, Washington has like a very like heavy like Midwest contingent, which is interesting. Like a lot of people in Washington will say Washington as an example, right? Like the washing machine, which is a very like Midwest kind of thing, right? I've always thought that was kind of weird. You call water fountains bubblers? Your mom says Washington? Yeah. Yeah, I had an elementary school teacher who was from the Midwest who said Washington as well. Or Tuesday instead of Tuesday. I've heard that here a bunch in Washington too. Your favorite pop? I am the anti-pop. Run against the grain until the day I drop. Wait, you too put out the song Pop Music? I know they did Discotheque. A lot of people say the word white with the H emphasized. Why am I saying what weird? That one doesn't even have an H in it. Where do you get off? I will say whiskey. Why are you saying it that way? Why am I saying what way? All of it. It's super good. I like the movie Hot Rod. It's just such a fun, goofy movie. Here we have a rebellious youth urinating on TV and AM or FM radio. Now, I know it's implausible, but I like to think he was up late having sex the night before, and a little bit of residue was clogging his urethra. You don't say rough, you say roof, right? Right? Like book. Yeah, it's not rough, it's roof. Yeah, I know all about that one. Right? Like hoof, which, it kind of just makes sense, right? Book, hook, hoof. Why not roof? I think that's fine. The funny thing is, even if you say roof and hoof, you still say hooves and roofs. Right? Like, that's a little weird. It is a silly language. Yeah, for sure. No, it makes sense. think it is interesting how U2 has gone through like so many evolutions, right? Like U2 started as like a new wave band, right? Like the very first like U2 albums were like new wave. It does kind of hint that they'll do whatever it takes to make money, but you know, they still made some good songs along the way. So I'm okay with it. Right? In the Name of Love, still haven't found what I'm looking for. Where the Streets Have No Name, like a bunch of those songs are great, actually. Like they're very much pop music, but they're decent pop. I think those are all off of Joshua Tree, right? And thank you for the follow there. Don't know S2. I guess I don't know S2 either. Is that just like older S3? I think it's fine. They're not a hacker. That part doesn't matter. You want to know something actually very interesting? The like standard like Southern accent, like you know, not necessarily like Texas or any specific place, but the amalgamation of Southern accents is actually closer to the English accent from like you know the 16 and 1700s. Right? Like the English accent has actually evolved like crazily since it was like brought over. Yeah, that's Babylon, man. Right near the beach, boy. Sorry. I love Half Baked. All right, let's get this stuff committed, though. Lord of mercy. Sometimes I want to throw it all down and get lifted. He kind of did. He kind of did, yeah. Good point. I saw that movie in theater with my dad, and we smoked weed before it. It was actually pretty funny. He wasn't impressed, but he still found it funny. Got it. Yeah, yeah. I was 13 or 14 at the time. Ooh, hold on. So we do need to do a little bit. Let me just shuffle this over. And yeah, Jacob. Yeah, that's kind of gnarly. I don't know, man. It's almost like the things that we were funding and paying for mattered. Crazy, huh? Ooh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Not a hacker. So it says to him, I says, get your own monkey. Name the movie. All right, yeah, not a hacker. Nailed it. Yep. Nick Papa Giorgio from Yuma. Those bums threw you out. Yeah, I like that guy, Toby something or other, right? The guy that gives him the fake ID. That dude's so good in everything he's ever done. He's got such range. When you're a boy on the town and you're in love, those bums threw you out? Yeah, because this phony ID. What? Show me that. Oh, yeah, that would be a problem. Like, like, it's super good. He plays another really good role in Down Periscope. He plays the radio guy. All right, yeah, we'll do the guitar. Fuck it, why not? All right, give me a second. Let me set up for it. All right, we got some noise on the mic because that's how it's got to be. Yeah, Down Periscope is another just like, yeah, guilty pleasure kind of film. I really like it. But all right, we'll do like the standard like song that I normally play. Nicolas Cage plays guitar. Yngwie Malmsteen? No, I'm good. No, I don't do covers. Hold on. Wait. Right, anyway, there you go. Never heard of that band. That was just a quick Primus thing. That's like the only cover I do. Anyway, that's not what I was going to play. We mentioned that I don't play covers, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a lie. Yeah. Was it worth it? I think it was probably worth it. And yeah, thank you. That was an original. I haven't recorded that one at all. You liked it? Cool, thank you. Hold on, we'll play some of the other stuff real quick, because why not? Fuck it. Like, we'll play some of the stuff I actually have recorded. Hey, thanks, Jens. Appreciate that. Yeah, I wrote that song like shit, like 10 years ago at this point. And these ones are even older. No, I'll probably just like self-publish all my stuff. I'm okay with that. Dude, yeah, no worries on any delay. Like, it's fine, Jens. No, I appreciate it. I did record and like sequence a bunch of the parts of this song when I was living in my van. Like as a snowboard bum. I don't know there, Brian. Yeah, it depends on which way you're doing the head bob. Like, you mean the sideways? I think it's actually just, it's good neck exercise. No, and I get that, not a hacker. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I record something and release it and you think it's cool, you can pass it on. But yeah, I'll do the self-publishing thing. Like, you know, I don't mind making my own music. I like it. All right. So yeah, we increment the version. Oh, there you go. Better than you? Yeah. This music. Hold on, I'll give you the link. I don't know anyone else out there that is named Chris. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't, but you definitely would resonate with the name of my band. Just another Chris. I am either the fourth or fifth Chris at Get Kraken right now. So yeah, something I've dealt with my entire life. There's always another Chris. Oh, fucking ads. I'll mute that for you so you don't have to deal with it. Something I find interesting. Oh, hold on. Something I find interesting is that Redfin and Zillow and a bunch of those other sites actually are way slower to get like the latest listings compared to something like Realtor.com. So if you're actually trying to get listings like as quick as possible because you think there's a hot market near you, yeah, Realtor.com is actually the place to find like those listings quicker than any other platform. I only have this on information passed to me by people that worked at Realtor when I went to KubeCon, but there were other people that also backed up those statements that didn't work at Realtor. So I at least trust it. I'm still using hotpads to find a place to rent, so definitely not the kind of person that knows that much about real estate. That does seem way too high. But when you recognize that having a home is actually equity you can use to do other things with, there's a lot of value there. Yeah, so if the rent's that low, then yeah, a mortgage that high is a bad idea. My guess is she did it like recently with how high the interest rates are. She should have done it 10 years ago during the zero interest rate phenomenon, right? But yeah, hindsight's 2020. Like 6 months ago. Yeah. The nice part is once you have a property and a mortgage, once rates go down, you can just refinance. So it's not that big of a deal to get something now and then just when the rates do go down, you just refinance and you're good. Yeah, it's hard to time the market anyway. Yeah, for sure. I'm really bummed I fucked up. Like during like the first bit of COVID was the perfect time to buy a place. And I had the savings to do so and I just didn't. So I fucked that one up. Very appropriate name about trying to time the market. There never wins the game. It's a game that's stacked against all of us. So, yeah, very appropriate name you have there. This is another song I recorded a portion of in my van. Yeah, here in Washington, there are places I could buy where I'd be paying like 3 grand a month for a mortgage, but that's what I pay in rent anyway. So it's actually a wash and it would probably be worth it. Now you're never moving? I mean, no, you can actually just keep that property and move and then charge people rent for it at probably higher than your mortgage and actually make a profit. Now, again, yeah, being a landlord does sound like just the worst, but it's a thing you can do. Please don't be a slumlord. Exactly. That's the big part. Yeah, yeah. Don't be a dick about it. I've had a slumlord fucking landlord before. And I even like took a like certificate course for like nonprofit management because I wanted to launch a nonprofit called Hey Slumlord. Right? Because, right? Landlords have all sorts of ways of gauging renters and like, getting like a score for them, credit score, etc. There's nothing that gives you like a rundown of how shitty a landlord is. I still want to build that platform actually. It would have to be a nonprofit though. Otherwise, you're going to run into like the Yelp problem where people are just extorting businesses or people, etc. But I think that would be a decent nonprofit that I've been thinking about doing for 10 plus years. Hey, Slumlord. Technically, that would be like the jokey, like, kid version of it. And it would still go into like the same database as something like the landlord list or something, you know? I've dealt with some really good landlords too. Like, keep that in mind. For every shitty landlord, there's a good one too. They are really, really out there. This right here is the first song I ever recorded. Like that slap bass? Slap at a bass? If it's not obvious from the Primus riff I was playing earlier, I'm a bassist, actually. I just picked up guitar because it's easier to, like, kind of just, like, pluck on solo. Right? With a bass, you kind of need some accompaniment. And it's a really simple bass line. Boom, bam, bam, boom, 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 bam, boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam, bam. Like, right? The bass riff itself is actually just like the timing of the slaps. Like the other part's just octaves, you know? Like it's super easy. Hey, thanks, Rython. Yeah, I don't know if you had heard, but yeah, this is like music I made like 10 plus years ago. So I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, the drums are all synthesized, right? Like through like a sequencing. Yeah, Space Case, you just missed it. I played the guitar earlier from someone redeeming the points, from Jens redeeming the points. And what's up, Silvis? How you doing? What you up to? Okay, you did see it. Cool. Just double checking. But yeah, Silvis, what were you up to? Hold on, I'm gonna mute the ad for you. We got one more song on this like mini playlist. Oh, I think that depends their ACM. One second. I got this ad in my ears, so it's hard to like think. It's fucking ads, man. But yeah, Silvis, what were you up to? And I don't even follow you yet. Well, now I do. But yeah, Silvis, what were you doing? Time to improve yourself. You need to do better. Where'd you download that update from? Was that just another npm install? And you're hacked. Sorry, bad joke. But yeah, Silvis, you were doing some iRacing. Hold on, so iRacing, is that where... And hold on, let me pause the music. So wait, iRacing, is that where you're like programming a bot to do the racing? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I know there was like iRacing is just a race simulator. Okay, so it's not like the Amazon Racing AI Deep Racer. It's a very good simulator. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I mean this might be cool as like if you're into racing. Have you looked at doing any of like the racing simulation stuff? That could be kind of fun for stream content. And you can actually like buy a hardware setup to where like you end up using the AI and Deep Racer to race on actual tracks, and they do like in-person things, you know? So could be worth checking out. Seems kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, like it's a pretty cool idea. I don't know like how often they've been doing any of it or whatever. Like it's just something I've been aware of for a while. But it could be fun to get into machine learning and, you know, like whatever, but like with a thing that you're passionate about. And you can do like the simulation part as much as you want. And then I believe that they do like actual physical races with devices, which could be cool too. Like with actual like hardware tools. So that could be nifty. Definitely worth checking out. Just throwing it out there. But yeah, hold on. Let me get audio going. Let's hear. This is going to be the most recent song that I recorded. This one actually had some lyrics to it, but the lyrics were super pretentious, and I've like deleted them off the internet basically. And I realize now that I don't have a backup of that, so it's a bummer. Yeah, lyrics are gone forever. The lyrics were super pretentious, so it doesn't matter. No, no, I'm really proud of the instrumental. I just didn't like the lyrics I had. Like this is I think my favorite song that I've made. The lyrics were just like pretentious college kid style, you know. So yeah, everyone joining from the raid. The thing that we're working on is, um, like inviting a user to your business or your team. How does that work? Well, technically, we need to send an email, and we're gonna do like mock emails. But I realized that my like mock email sending process is actually kind of like no good. So we did some modifications to the framework that I worked on that is a wrapper around a thing called Architect. We named it Calatrava because he's a famous architect. We don't have any docs for Calatrava though, so I wouldn't recommend anyone else use it. And I'm still like iterating on it to where I don't think it's usable by anyone else anyway. Like I'm still just hammering out things for my own use case. Like the fixes that we're making right now. There is a bit later in this song that I'm really proud of, where like the synth, like this synth riff mixes with like the other synth riff that you're gonna hear in just a second, and then like during the bridge they mesh in such a cool way. Like I'm really proud of that, and I'm gonna snooze the ads. So yeah, this synth riff and the one that came before it, in the next bit, they mix together in a really cool way because it's a monophonic synth. So only one note comes through, but because of like the monophonicness, like it actually like has this flow. It's on it's on SoundCloud. Yeah, that was track number 4, Droll. Check out some of the others too if you like them. All right, so I got one more thing for you. Yeah, no worries. If you like it, awesome. I plan on releasing it somewhere that you could like download it and blah blah blah. The problem is Bandcamp requires that you have like a proper like lossless version, and all of those are at like compressed like audio. So Bandcamp is really not a fan. Now I could just output the MP3 into a FLAC and cheese it, which I could do, and make it a free download on Bandcamp, which I might do. I'm just lazy. Have you seen how lazy I am? I mean, procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. But no, I plan on putting it on Bandcamp, and there's like another music platform I want to put it on too. Yeah, exactly. Lazy is my middle name if I cared about changing my name legally. But oh my god, that's just so much work. I don't know about that, not a hacker. When I wrote that, I was a big fan of Pinback. I'm still a big fan of Pinback. So yeah, like most of my music taste is basically the trifecta of Primus, Pinback, and Tool. But yeah, enjoy your sleep, Silvis. I'm gonna play one more song if you want to lurk for it. It's just like 3 minutes long. I know I got it somewhere here. Let me find it for you. It's a little loud. Hold on. This has me singing, so please be nice. And yeah, no worries. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the raid. But be nice. I was listening to a lot of Death Cab at this point. Yeah, this is me singing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know, right? Yeah. It is. Yeah. I mean, I'm way happier to publish code. Like this song doesn't live anywhere on the internet. This is the only place you'll hear it, at least for now. Thank you. This bass line is very, very reminiscent of that the Frog song by Incubus, right? All right, so there you go. Anyway, enjoy your night. Have a good sleep there, Silvis. Appreciate the raid. Have a good one. Oh yeah, ads kicked in. Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna play that song because yeah, like it's the bass line I'm playing, but it's like the guitar riff, like bum 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 bum, like that bit. I want to hear that song now. Right? Like I didn't realize I was ripping off Incubus, but I listened to a lot of Incubus when I was in high school, so it makes sense. Um, uh, Send me a message over on Discord, and I'll send you the MP3. Or I could just publish it, I guess. I could make a tweet about it and then put the music up on the tweet. That could work too. Fuck it. I'll do a tweet. Why not? No. I mean, yeah. I am really self-conscious about my singing voice. But fuck it. Like I've fallen flat on my face in snowboarding competitions. This is no less embarrassing than that, so whatever. All right, let's see if I can actually share this. We'll see. I might have to like put some BS to it or something. All right, so can't do MP3 files. So I'm gonna have to put some like BS, like AI video to it or something. But that's not a big deal. Yeah, no worries, Jens. You gonna get some shut eye? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, good night there, Jens. Appreciate you. No, and I get it, not a hacker. Give me a second. Let me use the restroom. BRB. All right, man. I really had to pee. Tragic hero, not triple hero. No, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. I wrestled a bear once. That's a great band name, actually. I love that. They went big? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of them. All right, so hold on. Runway? I think Runway is how you do like video generation. Uh, right? Like if I needed to generate some bullshit video, Runway's like the way to do it, right? All right, generate video. No, I don't want to try it with whatever. Memories. Wait, do I have to actually like do something? I can only do 10 seconds? Oh my god. Really? All right. Uh, no, I don't want to pay yearly for this shit. Let me get some music playing. You know what I kind of want to hear? I mean, always Primus, but no. Yeah, it doesn't seem like YouTube wants to autocomplete what I wanted to hear. And now I kind of like lost the threads. Now I don't even remember what it was. Shit. Um, Not Death Cab. At the Drive-In would be a little too heavy for right now. Like I wanted to do some good like nostalgia music. At the Drive-In would be a little too heavy for the moment. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna play something I don't know. Sorry, like that's too distracting. I want something I can zone out to. I don't know who that is either. Yeah, sorry, man. Like, I don't think we know any of the same bands. Like, nah. Like, you might know the stuff I know, but I don't know the stuff you know. Like, you're way more clued in than I am. Yeah, I've never even heard of him. I have no idea. Oh, it's math rock. Okay, yeah, I know like Porcupine Tree and some of those bands. They're all right. Okay, come on, bands. Like, yeah. Oh, American football. They're like really good shoegaze. Ooh, yeah, good call. Yeah, no, they're super good. Oh, math rock is really like, yeah, like crazy time signatures and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I know the band for sure there. The funny part is American football, the band is from Canada. That's fucking hilarious to me. At least last I checked. I could be wrong on that one. I could be wrong. I thought they were from Canada. She dislikes the time signatures? Interesting. Yeah, no, I get that. These guys are so generic. Like, their lyrics are meaningless. And they definitely strike me as, like, yeah, little rich kids, right? They probably went to Eton College or something, you know? King Gizzard. No, they're super good. Yeah, yeah. I like how they're not pigeonholed to just one genre. Like each album they have is like kind of like its own thing. I really like that about King Gizzard. Right? It'd be really easy for them to just like sit in their like garage rock vibe, right? Like the 70s style garage rock vibe. But instead like all of their albums are their own unique snowflake. I like that. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Just spoiled rich kids making music, but at least they made some decent music. No, I'll check it out. Yeah. Maybe link it over in like the music channel over in Discord. I'll check it out for sure. There's got to be some way that we can like generate a long music video, right? And if not, well, shit. Oh, I like the way they did that transition from the last song to this one. That's actually pretty solid. That was good. Now, I do like the music they make. It's just, it's super generic. You took a nap and woke up to O3 being released? I mean, wasn't it released yesterday? Because Theo made like a recording about it and everything. Like, yeah. He did like a surprise like Thursday stream yesterday simply because of that as well as some other stuff. I think so. Like maybe he got early access because he's Theo. That could be it. I don't know. All right. So how could I? Right. We're doing a quick pivot. Right. Generate video. Okay. So Copilot was probably like a day late, right? Which makes sense. Like, you know, it gets announced yesterday. This video about fixing Stripe. Yeah. Interestingly, I'm slacking on it, but I called someone out for basically spamming Reddit with a post about like, what do y'all think about like Theo's fixing Stripe like content, blah blah blah, and like, dude, the person fucked up in how they were doing it, but I think what they're getting at is worthwhile. But yeah, no, I'm slacking on like reviewing the links and like other stuff they sent me. But basically, yeah, there's like a product out there that was using Theo's video and comments about Stripe to push like their own like software as a service, like for discovery, etc. And yes, they were spamming, but they at least had a conscience and took down a bunch of posts that were super spammy. So I respect that of them. Like, that was actually really cool of them. See, I don't want to drag them under the bus about that stuff, you know? But here's my big thing. God, this song's so generic. Ugh. Their lyrics are just such garbage. The notes, the singing, solid. The lyrics, fucking garbage. Yeah, I mean, I like Jungle's music in the fact that like you don't have to think about it, but right now it's forcing me to think about it because it's so generic. Yeah, exactly. No, they're like making music specifically for those purposes. And yeah, you've probably heard a jungle song in a movie at some point because like it's just that generic, you know? It's just that generic. But yeah, so generate video with AI locally. I need to make Ableton 2.0? Fuck no, dude. That shit's so tough. Oh my god. Okay, Go. Their videos are amazing. The music is meh. Their music videos are the absolute best. Yeah, I think Ableton has a problem. Like, it built itself around the idea of being like an everything digital audio workstation, when really it should have focused on like looping. And Bitwig also suffers the same problem. Bitwig tries to be a full digital audio workstation when, like, no, someone just needs to make one bit of software for loop creators, right? Like looping guitarists, etc. And that's it, right? Don't try and be a digital audio workstation, just be a looping rig, you know? Be a software looping rig, because paying for a Line 6 is super limiting, you know? I think there's a massive, massive use case for something like Ableton that is actually just a looping setup. So yeah, I think Ableton is just at a problem where, like, they were trying to be a digital audio workstation for a long time, and it turns out that their best feature isn't even that, right? You're better off doing all sorts of other like mixing and mastering in another piece of software. But holy shit, the looping in Ableton is so good. Oh my god, it's yeah, it's so good. And I don't even know Ableton that well, so I can't do it. But I used to do my looping recording through Cakewalk Sonar, but they changed up their UI enough to where, like, I can't even do exactly what I was doing before anyway. So I might as well switch to Ableton at this point. Yeah, I get it standard, but like, yeah, at some point, someone's gonna come in and ruin what you do. Oh, and Colton, yeah, good call over on the YouTube. Jacob said that ages ago, but yeah, I haven't seen any of that shit. It is a little gnarly though. Yeah, my little brother is like way more into music production than I am. Hold on. So, all of y'all that are into music, have you heard of Gary? Fuck. Hold on. Not Cabbage Patch. I literally mean Cabbage Patch. All right, so my little brother built out the Cabbage Patch, and the website is questionable. Like, you know, just keep in mind, he built all this shit like using AI and LLMs. He's like an LLM taught programmer, which means he has a lot of like gaps to fill. But I'm just so happy for my brother doing any of this shit. Like, dude, he's the man. He's got a major issue with how long this takes to load. Right? AI is not taking any developer job when what it generates does stuff like this. And it's not his fault. I think it's a great name. And honestly, I'm just so proud of my brother for like even getting involved. All right, there we go. So yeah, he's got an Android and an iOS version of this stuff. Like he's doing some cool shit. Gary for Beatbox and Gary for Live are things. I get it. Here's stuff Kev and his homies made with Gary as a jam buddy. So here we go. Like, yeah, there's like music we could play. I don't know. Like, we'll see. But yeah, they made a thing called Gary and all that, right? I do think I'm pumped on my brother for even doing it. I still look at like all the stuff he's made, and yeah, AI doesn't give a shit about consistent spacing. So the padding here, the padding there should probably be consistent with all this other stuff. AI won't do it for you. Wait, hold on. Which quote? Oh, yeah. No, we've said that here for ages, right? Like, for an AI to take my job as a developer, the client needs to actually understand what they want. And that'll never happen. So we're good. Yeah, we're totally set. I believe not a hacker. I've been saying that for years. Come on, man. At least credit the person you took the quote from. You're just quoting me and you don't even know it. Come on, man. No, it's fine. I get it. No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm stoked on my brother. I hope he fucking nails it. Like, more power to him. Oh, there you go, Colton. That's a quote that was on that homepage. You could literally just fart into the mic. I am developer? So I am developer is stealing my content too? All right. I'm kidding. Like, it's a common sentiment. I totally get it. Yeah, why does this come off as scammy to me? Because it's an obvious scam. Oh, shut up, Cheryl Waters. All right, let's get some more music going real quick. What's up, booty? Defy us all. How you doing, man? Shit, 115 people. 115 people. Was that from the Alt F4 stream raid? And yeah, please don't take that as like a slight. Like, dude, you deserve to have 115 people plus Like, totally watching. Oh, Prime breast you again. Prime blessed you again. Got it. Yeah, no worries. No, you deserve to have that many people watching. I just, I watch your stream enough that I can recognize that's not the common case. Just like it's not the common case for me. So, yeah, I get it. I lurk your stream enough. I get it. But yeah, hold on. Let me get some music going. I don't know what music to play. Oh, some Roosevelt maybe? But yeah, nah. Prime's the man. You're the man. You deserve it. Can I just recognize that Prime has rated you like 3 or 4 times when it's been like over a year since he rated me? Note to self. There's some intention behind that. But it is what it is. I think it's fine. Whatever. All right, so you took the old Melody Sheep tribute song lyrics, told it to create a prompt and all that. He is. Yeah, for sure. I think a big part of it is you're like a regular in his stream. Whereas I don't watch streams in general. Like, I'll lurk his stream every once in a while. I still sub to him. I'm willing to bet I'm one of his longest subs. Hold on, let me look at it. If I go head to his stream. Let me just double check this. It'll let me know over in the chat. Ooh, I'm at the 68-month subiversary. I'll be hitting 69 next month. Heyo! So yeah. No, I get it. And yeah, like I just make stuff in TypeScript most of the time, so obviously Prime doesn't want to raid this. I get it. No, that's fine. But heyo! And no, like Prime's a good dude. Like honestly, whether he raids or not is okay. I don't mind. I'm bullshitting. I'm talking some shit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to actually naysay it in any way. It's the TypeScript. I get it. But yeah, I am one of Prime's longest subs. Prime is also one of my longest subs. I think I'm okay with that. Are they Nick Cage's eyes? Oh, it's more than just his eyes. Hold up. Welcome, Raiders. How y'all doing? You seen my latest film? Yeah, exactly. It's a really good hoodie. I'm really proud of it. Just from the eyes, though, that's pretty crazy, right? He does have those beautiful blue eyes. Yeah. I haven't seen that movie yet. I've been meaning to watch that movie, right? The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. That movie looks amazing. Oh my God. Yeah. Is he finally going to get back into the limelight? Is he primed for like AAA film again? I think he is. And I'm here for it. Yeah, that'd be great. You think Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent was a money grab? I heard it was actually good. It was good. It was more of a money grab thing. Like, dude, he is still paying off like all of his tax burdens from fucking 20 years ago. So, yeah, if you wonder why he's taken so many bad films, tax burden. He was buying dinosaur skulls rather than paying off his taxes. I'm like, come on, man. You shouldn't be trying to outbid Leonardo DiCaprio. You should actually just pay your taxes. Don't pull a Wesley Snipes. Like, man. All right, here we go. More Roosevelt coming at you. That's why they actually were like trying to lock him up, because he was actually going to really steal the Constitution, because like no one would believe it. Like, no, that was just a movie, man. And it's the Declaration of Independence, not the Constitution. Come on, get it right. Right? That would actually be like a good joke movie. Like, he actually tries to steal the Declaration of Independence and then pleads double jeopardy because he already did it in a film. That'd be really good. That'd be hilarious. Like, and then the rest of the movie is just him fighting that in court. Right? The first act is him doing like the theft and getting arrested. The second act is like trying to figure out how he like argues this, and the third act is him just like defending it in court and winning somehow, you know? I'm so confident in the fact that he would totally make this movie just for the sake of like making that movie that I think we could sell this script to Netflix or something. No problem. No big deal. But yeah, is that the name of this song, Strangers by Roosevelt? I really like the band Roosevelt. Like, they're good. Yeah. Netflix will take any script as long as they don't have to write it themselves because they don't want to pay writers. Yeah, exactly. No, I've never seen Stranger Things. I don't have a Netflix subscription. If you got a plot, he needs to make a movie. Yeah, like it's a match made in heaven for sure. Nicolas Cage still has taxes to pay off. He'll make any movie you like put towards him, right? I don't even think he has an agent anymore because he just says yes to everything. But yeah, real quick, hold on. Defy Us All, what were you working on your stream? Like, I know you're doing some Odin stuff, and I know Prime is actually really interested in Odin, which is super cool. But yeah, like, now, Prime is a fan of Defy Us All as much as Defy Us All is a fan of Prime. So keep that in mind. Like, there's definitely like a back scratching going on. We get it. We know. But yeah, Defy Us All. You still out there? If not, no worries. I get it. Breaking Bad is the only good thing Netflix has, but it's not something they actually paid to make, right? They just bought the rights from AMC or whatever. All right, so for everyone out there jumping in, I'm looking at how the hell could I make like a video for a thing? Like, I have a song that I recorded like 15 years ago. Ugh. It has me singing on it. Ugh. But I can't upload just an audio track to Twitter or Blue Sky. So instead, I got to have a video with it. And then what do I do for the video? I don't know, man. So I'm looking at how could I like generate some AI bullshit for the music video and call it good. Right? This person's saying they got a 4090. Well, just do a shader. Oh, you mean like the shader we have in the background of our editor here? Yeah, the frame rate might suck, but no, I get it. This is actually like the Roosevelt song I'm familiar most with, for sure. So hold on. For the song I made, this might be the shader to use then, right? This might be the shader to use. Just as the background noise for like a music video. Just because they won't let me like upload raw audio. So I have to attach a video to it, right? So yeah, real quick, hold on. We'll let this one song finish, and then I'll play the song that I want to make a video for because I want to post it to social media because whatever. But keep in mind that I'm actually like really self-conscious about it because it has me actually singing. So if the effort to publish it is more effort than it's worth, then I just won't publish it. That's so much easier, right? It's not that good. Come on, not a hacker. It's not that good. Come on. You don't gotta blow smoke up my ass. Shit. Come on, man. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. There's like another quote along those lines, right? No, I get it. I'm a fan of it. I still like the song I made. Keep that in mind. But, dude, me singing, no one deserves that. I get it. It's fine. I'll play it and we'll lose like a third of the people watching. That's just science, okay? Nah, you're right. Yeah, most people hate the sound of their own voice. I remember being at a meetup at one point where like my voice was like over a microphone. And I started talking. And I was like, wait, is that what my voice sounds like? Ugh, I hate it. Not a single laugh from the audience. Well, shit. All right, I'm never making that joke again. All right, let me just give the talk, I guess. It was a bad experience. I totally get it. You know, it happens. Whatever. But man, crickets. Crickets when I thought was actually kind of a funny joke. I thought it was kind of a funny joke, okay? So here we go. You can roast me in a nice way. If you don't like it, you can constructively say so. please be nice about your hating it. I was listening to a lot of Death Cab at the time. You're not wrong. This is me singing. Yeah, for sure. I did everything. The percussion is like sequenced using Fruity Loops. But yeah, I did the entire thing. Feels like Nirvana? I don't believe you. Nah, I'm sorry. I just don't believe that at all. All right. I mean, I'll take it. It's fine. '90s grunge? I don't hear that either. Like, it sounds to me like 2000s, like indie, like Death Cab, Pinback, etc. Nothing about this seems like '90s grunge. I'm into '90s grunge, like Alice in Chains, and that like, oh man, their Unplugged album is so fucking good. Oh. Oh. Alkaline Trio, I don't know, but yeah, all the others are dead on balls accurate, and that's a technical term. Industry term. Sorry. I do appreciate that. Thank y'all. I don't know Alkaline Trio. Oh, no, we're good. So yeah, that is the thing I would love to generate a music video for, because most social media won't let you just upload audio. I can grab some bullshit video, right? Like, why not? But how could I actually generate like an entire music video from that? Oh, someone else did today. Like, yeah, you both got like today going. Yeah. So yeah, today is, we got sidetracked yesterday, and we're getting sidetracked today because, as is tradition. And yeah, like we've done a bunch of work already today. Like we got some stuff we got to like push up and publish and do all that. And we'll do that, but I also want to like try and figure out like how could I generate a music video for a thing that I made as a song? How do we do that? Like one way would be to extract the lyrics and then plug those lyrics into an LLM to generate like sections of a video. No, and I get that. Nyan, that's not a bad approach either, but to me, the more fun part is how could we do this with AI? to generate like segments and clips and all that bullshit, right? Feed the lyrics into ChatGPT and then ask it to give me ideas for video scene prompts and then plug those into a video generator. What I want to do is make that not a thing I have to do manually for each section and then just like plug it in and then use FFmpeg to glue that shit together and then bam, right? And at that point, we might have like a product on our hands. No worries, he's not a hacker. I get it. It's fine. Right? Better than me being a jerk and playing some fucking, shit, what's the name of the band? It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Plugged your eyes and said, I'm sorry. Dude, we could play a bunch of that as like a fucking roast. Like, yeah, deal with it. Fuck you. Right? Bare Naked Ladies. There you go. Yeah. We can totally play some Bare Naked Ladies. Why not? Like, totally. No, I'm not going to do that to anybody. Yeah, come on, man. I got a conscience, at least. But we do need to get some other music playing. And, well, shit, we got to figure out what other music to play. Is it more Roosevelt? Oh, yeah. I mean, this hoodie's amazing. Yeah, for sure. This is an epic hoodie. All right, we'll do this song at least, and then we'll figure it out. I sell myself short. I mean, I am short. I'm 5'5", 5'6", maybe when I wake up in the morning. I'm already short. Shit. I'm just selling myself at that point. King of the bongo, king of the bongo. Oh, not a hacker. You're actually like the perfect type to be a snowboarder. I don't know if you know that. You missed actually your calling to be a snowboarder. Shit. You could have been pro. You could have been a contender. Tomato, tomato. You know what I meant. Even pro skiers actually follow the same paradigm. There's something about like snowboarding is basically like acrobatics. It's basically gymnastics. And gymnasts can't be over a certain height, basically. Like Olympic gymnasts don't break 5'6". They don't. There's too much like leverage happening, you know? So yeah, that's actually a thing. I don't know if you know that, but yeah, that's actually a thing. There is too much leverage for people doing like the acrobatic snowboarding. Now, keep in mind that taller snowboarders are actually like predisposed to be better like rail riders because jumping up onto a 3.5 to 4 foot tall like handrail is way easier if you're taller. Which is why Simone Chamberlain, there's like a bunch of like tall rail riders from snowboarding in general that like, yeah, like they just have to ollie less. Like, yeah, no, like the rail is way less of a height compared to them, you know? So yeah, some of the best rail riders can actually be tall. But other than that, nah, man. You're not becoming a pro snowboarder in slopestyle over 6 feet tall. It's just not happening. Like, nah, man. I believe Travis Rice is the tallest you can possibly be, and that dude's 6 foot tall. Max, I believe he's actually 5'10" or 5'11", but he'll claim 6 feet, right? To be over 6 feet tall and a pro snowboarder is like you're a fucking unicorn. That's the thing, for sure. I hope you know that. Like, I don't know. I don't think it matters. Like, who gives a shit? You can go ride powder and be happy. But if you want to chuck in the park, nah, you're not going to do it. Oh, so not a hacker. Yes, I grew up in New Jersey. I wanted to play basketball too. I moved out here to Washington. I tried out for the JV basketball team at my junior high and got denied by someone who was the coach, who was like 5'5" maybe, and he told me I was too short to play basketball. Fuck you, dude. How dare you? I played better than half the people out there, but I'm not tall enough to play on your fucking JV basketball team? Fuck you. So not a hacker. Technically, no. At these days, a short point guard is still 6 foot. Like, dude, they're like 5'11" max. Like, no, it's still 6 foot. Nah, that's just the way it is. Yeah, nowadays, I get it. I am small. I'm a small person. I get that. I'm okay with it. I am snowboarder sized. That's a thing. Allen Iverson was your idol? See, I mean, Muggsy Bogues was my idol. Shit. But yeah, what up, Ninfu? How you doing? Yeah, what you up to? Shit. How was your stream earlier today? I thought I saw you streaming, right? Dude, anyone out here who does, who speaks Spanish or technically or Portuguese? No, I could have sworn I saw you streaming somewhat recently. It might have been last week. I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't today, I guess. Spanish. Anyone out there that speaks Spanish, you should check out an Ninfu stream. Like, please do so. You should definitely check it out. Ninfu has a great stream. And they speak Spanish way better than I do. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I'm kidding. I actually put in 3 years in Spanish in high school. We had an immersion class in which we could only speak Spanish. I can actually understand Spanish. My accent's fucking terrible, right? I'll admit that. But I can understand Spanish. Speaking it, yeah, I'm really bad at it. I get it. That's fine. But yeah, if you enjoy a good Spanish stream, dude, go check out Ninfu. They do a really cool stream. New Linux distro, who dis? That's my take on it, but yeah, for sure. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? And yeah, I might be making Ninfu cringe. That's a power. That's like, not a superpower, but it's a power to make people cringe on command. What am I doing now? Besides making you cringe? Well, yeah, we had the random idea that I want to generate like a music video for like a song I made. Yeah, we can ignore that part. The part we're actually on is different. Wait, you can actually understand Japanese just from simply watching anime? That's crazy to me. That is blowing my fucking mind. All right. That's crazy. All right. More power to you. Like, yeah, just do it. Shit. All right. So, yeah, Runway, like other AI bullshit. Like, fuck it. I don't care. Freddie Bunny, how did I decide to dedicate myself to software development? I'm an ideas person. I got these ideas, man. But I can't afford to pay someone to make them for me. So instead, I gotta make them myself. That is literally it. That is 100% why I got into software dev. Because I'm a dude with ideas, man. I got stuff I want to make. I couldn't possibly afford to pay someone to do that for me, so instead I got to make it myself. And luckily, both my parents were programmers. And shit, seeing what they do and how they did it and all that bullshit, oh, it's actually easy. It's just logic. Logic's easy, right? It's if this, then that, like, kind of bullshit. So then, yes, I got into dev because it seemed really approachable because both of my parents did it already. Now, granted, I couldn't give them a fucking stack trace and be like, hey, what's my problem? Because they don't fucking know. They don't write JavaScript. They have no idea. They have no clue. But my mom basically trained me to be a good software dev because she asks really good questions. Even if she doesn't understand it, she asks a set of really good questions, you know? And yeah, no reason info. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, cheers. Happy to have you. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's bullshit. Like, not a hacker. It's all bullshit. Who cares? How you got in, and right, like Freddy's question even, none of that shit actually matters. The only thing that does matter is how do you motivate yourself to actually keep doing it? That's actually the $1 million question. Right? How do you motivate yourself beyond the failures of being a dev in general? And I just want to point out that, yeah, no, we all fail. That's actually the thing. We all fail. You only get good by embracing failure, by knowing that nobody else actually knows better. You're gonna fail. You're gonna fail so many times that you're gonna like burn yourself out because of it. But just recognize that every single person in the world fails as a developer. And I get it, Nyan Music. You're still actually speaking the truth, right? Embrace failure. Recognize how you can be better at every single moment. And that is what it takes to be a good dev. That's just it. 1000%, man. Like, you'll never progress beyond feeling like you don't know shit. If you can embrace feeling like you don't know shit and leverage it, that's how you become like a proper, like, really good dev. So yeah, defy us all, Mr. Sir. Thank you so much. Like, I really do appreciate that. God. 17 months in, man. So obviously, I need to buy you a drink the next time we meet up randomly somewhere, right? What conference can I buy you a drink at next time? Come on, defy us all. I don't know where you live. You don't have to dox it here, but shit. You'll be at React Miami? Fuck. They didn't accept my talk. Fuck. But you're like in that area. They didn't accept my talk. So flying out to Miami. Their loss adds BRB. I get it. Yeah, totally. Nah, man, I'm not made of money. No. I'm probably not going to make it to React Miami this year. I'd like to. I'll keep proposing towards it. I do believe it's like a cool kids club. I'm just not cool enough yet. You'll be at TwitchCon? Oh, dude. Well then, fuck yeah. We'll see. We'll see each other at TwitchCon, and then, dude, yeah, I'll buy you a drink, Mister Sir. Hold up. So, someone just presented AtmosphereCon. What the fuck is that? Anyone here in the U.S. in like the Washington area? Let me copy and paste that. Atmosphere like the rap group? No. We're not trying to find a balance, okay? All that matters for this is not the bass and the movement, okay? Oh, so it's projects built with AT Proto, right? This is like the Blue Sky conference, basically. AT Proto infra, sharing stuff, business models, authentication. All right, okay. When does this CFP end? Shit, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to post this over to work. All right, so thank you, Craig, if you're out there. Thank you, Mr. Sir, for like letting me know about this. I would happily give a talk at this conference. There's got to be some way. Worst case scenario, I would love to reach out to the organizers and just like show up and just be there. I do think Eric Amodio, our CTO at GitKraken, the creator of GitLens, is actually a big fan of Blue Sky. So there might be something we could convince them to prioritize some content around. Because, dude, Eric's the man. Like, he's actually super cool. I got to, like, actually chat with him in person at GitHub Universe. God, oh, man. He is one of my favorite, like, people at the company I work at. Like, one of my favorite reasons for even working at this company. Like, the creator of GitLens is our CTO. I've used GitLens since I started using VS Code. That shit's huge. So let me just point out, do any of y'all have any questions for the creator of GitLens? Right? Like GitKraken Reddit. All right, we'll just head here. We'll go to GitKraken. Right? All right, TimyBot did their thing. I get it. But if you have questions you want to ask the author of GitLens, right? Like, dude, keep in mind, like, he is one of like the original authors of like VS Code plugins, you know? Like, he wrote that shit back when he still worked at Microsoft. Crazy to me, they didn't try to like claim ownership over it, which is cool. But yeah, this dude, Eric Modio, one of my favorite parts of working for GitKraken. I work with the dude that makes a plugin that has made my dev life easier for fucking years, like a whole decade at this point. So, are there any questions you would want to ask him? You know? I'm okay with it if you want to ask it here and you don't want to post it to the Reddit or some other bullshit. But really, like, is he incredibly rich? No, well, I mean, he's the CTO of GitKraken. GitLens didn't make any money because he didn't, like, he never charged for it originally. And then we acquired GitKraken, or sorry, GitLens at GitKraken as part of like the private equity thing, right? Like we had a new CEO, we acquired GitLens and made Eric our CTO. Yes, so GitKraken bought GitLens, and I would bet that Eric is probably set for life. However, he still works and does the thing, and he's a really fucking cool dude. I don't know if you, like, I can't express that enough. He's so cool. There are very few people you will meet in your dev life who make all these awesome things that are actually like really fucking cool. Eric is one of them. He is really fucking cool. Right? Don't say that to his face because I'd be embarrassed about it. He is really fucking cool, though. Oh, this is a great song. Yeah, obviously. Like, duh. But yeah, if you use GitLens in VS Code, are there any questions you want to ask to him? Like, you don't have to paste it any other place. I'll copy and paste it for you. I'm okay with that. And if you have no questions, that's fine too. I get it. No big deal. You tried to replace GitLens and you couldn't do it. Yeah, exactly, man. And keep in mind that, like, yeah, we are trying to charge people money for, like, the enhancement features. I get it. I think you and I, as well as Eric, would agree that, fuck, like, I don't want to I really don't want to charge people for anything. Eric is like a CTO trying to optimize for, like, profitability, but man, he is fucking, like, he's pushing back on that because he made this thing for free for people to use. And I think in general, he's just a dude that just wants people to be able to use the thing for free. But he works at a company that cares about profitability, and at the end of the day, like, it's a thing we got to do. He and I are in the same boat. Like, I'd love to give every single thing away for free, and then, like, you just pay us because you like it. But business will never allow that. So it's a thing. We both get it. Eric's the fucking man, though. Like, he's so cool. He is so cool. He would never actually, like, represent himself as being cool, which is what makes him even cooler. A GitLens NeoVim plugin. Dude. I've been fighting for that since the moment I joined. And it's just, there are not enough paying users to justify it. Because NeoVim users don't want to pay for anything. Obviously, like, they just don't. That's just science. Like, yeah, NeoVim users don't want to pay for shit. They're a terrible target market. It's like trying to, like, make money off of Twitch streamers. Twitch streamers don't want to pay for shit. It's a bad target market. I understand that space case, but number one, what do you think, like, the common case of, like, NeoVim users actually is? How many people out there in the world, percentage-wise as devs, are using NeoVim? Maybe 10%. And then, within that 10%, how many of them are willing to pay for a service? Maybe 10% of that. So we're looking at 1% of possible users might actually pay something for something. Right? No marketer would actually like justify any investment towards that. It's just, yeah, it's a false economy. I'm sorry. I don't even know what that term means. I stole it from IT crowd. It's a false economy. Can you pay a sub to the audio stream I'm using? No, what you just heard was not even an ad. That was like now we're listening to like KEXP and them like doing their like free concert bullshit. Like no, you couldn't stop that at all. Nah. So like no, there's no way we could prevent any YouTube ads. That wasn't even YouTube ads because I have YouTube Premium. That was just Cheryl Waters from KEXP saying some bullshit. Right? Like, we won't have an ad for this song. It's a fantastic song, but no, yeah. If we play something by KEXP, we're going to have to hear Cheryl Waters at that point. And your heart will be mine. Or else it gets the hose again. It rubs the ads on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Okay? All right, so back to code stuff. All right, yeah. We got stuff to like actually contribute. Ah, shit. Hold on. We didn't update that though. Put the lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the fucking basket. And it does. Really good song, by the way. So good. All right, we'll play just some random stuff. Like, why not Roundabout by Yes? Deal with it. One of the greatest bass lines you'll ever hear. Deal with it. You're welcome, by the way. And anyway, let's do some other stuff. Yeah, sure, why not? Meh, see? No, don't worry. Like, not a hacker. You're gonna have your mind blown because this is Yes. To baseline be continued. Damn right. Can we recognize that this bass player like actually uses a pick to play his bass? Fuck that, dude. No one should use a pick to play bass. Come on, man. I actually used to roast a person in like high school. I used to call them bass pick. Is this the to be continued thing? Wait, hold on. Pan. Someone else said to be continued. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh shit, Ninfu and Nyan Music. This is actually like the to be continued like theme song? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a meme. Shit. Dude, I'm so fucking old. Oh my god. Oh, this fucking boomer. Yeah, this fucking streamer boomer has no idea what y'all are talking about. All right, touche. Boomer streamer shit. See, I didn't know that, Nyan. Like, oh my god, you fucking Zoomers. You guys surprise me every single day I stream. You fucking Zoomers. All right, I get it. All right, my bad. I guess my bad. You fucking Zoomers. Shit. And I mean that in the nicest way. You Zoomers in an endearing way. Gen Z is on another level. I don't even get it. Holy shit, man. Like, what the fuck? What are y'all even doing? Like, you are perpetually online. Yeah, what a senior citizen. Yeah, obviously. Have you seen my fucking hairline? Like, dude, duh. 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 Have you not seen my hairline? Come on, man. You sweet summer child. Shit. We're only halfway through this song, so I can go use the restroom and be right back, and then we might kill this song. But I'll be right back. Give me a second. Come on. All right, so hold on. While I was just sitting there thinking, oh my god, like brain just running wild. What if I decide to do a random stream with Odin Project or Odin in general? Do we think Prime would actually raid? I don't think he would. I almost want to like put bets on it. But come on, we can't let no Prime know about the raid because obviously he would skew it towards people that would make money in either direction. All right? So just saying, come on. That becomes trickier. That's a tougher problem to solve. How do we bait Prime to a thing without making it obvious? You know? Ooh, hold on. If I give it like enough of like a thing, bam! Oh, this is like a Pope hat at that point. Griffing and Rock. The majority of Griffing and Rock is actually just playing the movie Detroit Rock City and fucking dealing with it. Heyo. Look at the Pope hat that I got going right now, obviously. If I just like crank it up just a little bit, then obviously like we're better off. But just look at the fucking like this goose. This is a goose smoking on a pipe, bonging the blintz, right? Come on, man. Bonging the blintz, smoking the poke. Epic song, but also, holy shit. What can I put on so I don't have to think about music for a while? I think Cardigan's favorite game. And like the next songs will be totally good after that, so we're set. So here it is. Do I like synthwave? I do like synthwave. So Air Voyage instead of like Bon Voyage. Interesting. An Odysseus mix. I mean, are you talking about the song we're hearing right now? As a millennial, do I have a crush on the singer from the Cardigans? Absolutely, because I'm only human. I have a massive crush on the singer from the Cardigans. Massive crush. Anyone over the age of 30 that doesn't have a crush on the singer from the Cardigans? Yeah, we found the alien. I get it. Or the robot. Tomato, tomato, but holy shit. It's not possible to not have a crush on the singer from the Cardigans if you're over the age of 30. It's just not possible. Like, I'm just saying that. Like, come on, man. Figure that shit out. All right, no, we're not gonna listen to fucking Beirut. Come on, we do that anytime we can. No. We do something else. Shit. What do we listen to? Hold on, not a hacker. Yes, someone asking me to play like fucking Minecraft? Who did that? I don't even believe you that like they're a human being at this point. Oh, butthole surfers. So hold on. Yeah, ACM. No? Good reference. Yeah, we're okay with that. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah. Butthole surfers pepper. We can do that. Wait, so hold on. Yeah, Nyan and other people like, nah, man, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, it's fine. Hold on. Could I play something that people actually want to hear? Oh my god, yeah, butthole surfers are so good. Let me do this. Like, you might want to hear like the butthole surfers song, but instead, Mr. Sir, whoever wants to hear the butthole surfers, instead, dingo dang a dang a dang dang now. Dang a dang a dang a down. Right? If you wanted butthole surfers, well, technically this is butthole surfers, but it's not the one you were looking for. No, it's definitely not Primus, but not a hacker. If you're into Pepper and butthole surfers, no, this is some ministry, and Jesus built my hot rod. And this is basically butthole surfers, so fucking deal with it, man. Dingo dang a dang a dang dang now. The fact that they were like, hey man, like, yeah, come in and like sing a thing. And dude was so fucking drunk that he made these lyrics like actually a thing. Wow, 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 wow. Dude. Ding a dang a dang a dang a dang ding now. Like, dude, it's so good. If you're not a fan, well, obviously you just don't get it. Babe. It does sound like a song from the Jackass movie. Oh my god. It kind of is? Did they not use this on the Jackass movie? Because they should have. Shit. All right, so I'm out of the water. All right, enjoy the song. Fuck, man. I gotta pour more water? Oh, it's like this dude doesn't drink enough whiskey. All right, so at least a couple people are like, damn it, this fucking asshole drinks way too much whiskey and shit. I can't represent that. But you know what? I'm okay with it. Ding a dang dang, dang a now, ding dow. So I get it, Colton, but hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Mainly Jesus and my hot rod. And I fundamentally disagree. My car goes fast because it goes fast. Come on. Actually, my car doesn't go fast because I drive a Subaru. Like, nah, I don't do any of that shit. All right, so hold on. What's a thing we do? Let's do a thing. Who watches over you? Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. All right, so we can do this shit. Come on, man. Is there another thing you want me to, like, do otherwise with? Come on, man. Damn right, Colton. Who watches over you? Only bee in your bonnet. All right, anyway, let's do a thing. Yeah, who gives a shit? Yeah, get cracking stuff. That, I got the link elsewhere. It's fine. In the middle of our street? I mean... Not a hacker. At the company I worked for before this one, we actually made a music video based on that, like Kubernetes wise, that was really fucking cool and good, but that never got actually released. I did the video editing for it. We didn't change the lyrics, but we definitely, like, did some stuff. They'll only be in your bonnet. These guys are actually coming to Seattle, by the way. They are coming to Seattle. I get it, not a hacker. Like, there is more to it. But you know what? Yeah, we are, like, late enough in stream that, yeah, I got shit to do, but oh my god. Could you recognize that you're there, but you're not there? Plausible deniability only goes so far. Like, come on, man. You have the same deniability, but you're like denying all of it. Versus, like, come on, people that know better. Take it easy. We're chilling. We're doing our thing. Embrace it or don't, but don't be a dick about it. Come on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, we are late enough into stream that, you know what? Yeah, I should get some sleep. I should play some games. Oh my god, I kind of want to just like take a nap. I really just want to take a nap right now. Fuck. Yeah, not a hacker. My wanting to take a nap is not something we need to judge you by, but we could. I should sleep. Well, shit. Like, yeah, you want to sleep? All right, well, we don't have to do this right now, but yeah, like, it's basically sleep time. Who do we go raid? What do we do? I got some stuff to do that. I get it. I get it. But I got food to eat. We got people like lurking. Nap time's a thing. I get it. Let's go figure out who we go raid and also figure out, you know, like what we do when we like finish the raid. Hold on. So I don't see Lala the Clown. I would have rated Lala the Clown like immediately, but they're not going. So instead, who do we go raid, man? Who deserves a raid? Any preference? Come on. Be a person. Who should we go raid? Come on. Zorkenheimer? Casper? Productive time? Ooh, productive time is actually... Nah, man. They're actually such like a cool fan of the stream. Like, they don't raid here because we go way too late, so I get that, but we could just go raid productive time. Yeah, ignore me while I yawn about some shit. I don't want to raid S-Fand. Because, like, dude, I don't know. Kind of fuck that dude, but he's better than the other people. He's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh my god. All right, no, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go raid S-Fand. Because I'm actually, like, jealous of the fact that he's, like, playing this shit. Dude. Oh my god, he's, like, working someone. Like, dude, he's actually, like, good at the game. Oh my god. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a game I am massively looking forward to. I don't like the idea of just rating a stream because they're big. It actually makes me feel dirty. Come on, man. I'm only human. I'm only human. Fuck it. Yeah. Whatever. If you don't like S-Band, I get it. Yeah, it's like a low effort stream, but he does seem like one of the few people who's actually cool in that entire thing. His settings don't allow us to raid him. Well, shit. Fuck him then. Yeah, don't watch S-Fand. I guess he's an asshole. Fuck it. Yeah, don't watch his stream. Because he's being a fucking dick about it. So any other stream, I guess, at this point. Fuck, now I gotta pick something where I don't actually care and, oh my god, like they're doing their thing and it sucks. Ugh. Yeah, I guess don't watch S-Fan, because fuck them. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go raid Evan J. Stern. He's actually like a super cool dude. I got to meet him in person. He's fucking great. He's actually like the best. He's playing some bullshit poker stuff, and honestly, I would actually like play some poker against him, but I don't want to do it right now. I need like a good head on my shoulders, and it's like I'm smoking weed or something. I don't get it. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Evan J. Stern. He's actually a good dude. He's fucking awesome. I've had the chance to meet him in person. He's the best, actually. So yeah, YouTube people, yeah, obviously you don't know who Evan J. Stern is. He is, I believe, Roldy from Letterkenny. So you should know him. If you don't, well, fucking figure it out and watch the show. Later, YouTube. Cheers. Have a good one.